Alright, are you ready for round 2? Yes. So this time Tara's in first position. And she pretty much always is if I basically just reset the game, let the intro play out, and then start. Yeah, that's basically it, because one of the most fun thing about doing this game glitchless is that you have a lot of options for how you do the World of Ruin. And in this route, after I get the airship in the World of Ruin, I grind Celis to level 42 so that she learns Ice 3, and then I do some other stuff so that she's able to do it twice around and has like massive amounts of magic attack power. So she's able to solo pretty much all of the mini-bosses in Kefka's tower. It's to get credit towards running away once I am able to. I don't know, I'm not 100% certain that that actually works, but I see enough people doing it and it doesn't actually cost time that I just do it. Like the main routes, the main glitchless routes that I've seen for this game are the Celis route, the Shadow route, which gets Shadow, and I've also seen a glitchless Setzer route, which is where you give Setzer fixed dice with the Offering Relic and Berserk status that he does tons of damage as long as you get decent luck with the dice. When I want to have certain characters run away, I run during attack animations too, just because you can't actually run away during an attack animation, but you still get credit towards running. You also can't run when your ATB bar isn't full either, but while it's filling, you get run credit for trying. Well, Abda's comment got unicoded in because my IRC client can't do Unicode, so it's always interesting when people try to type in foreign languages. Bananas! Also, hey DW, congrats on the new Star Tropics run. Okay, that was a better mine overall. At least first mine. Hey, bananas in your ears protects you from alien telepathy. Not really yet. I mean, there hasn't really been much interest in glitchless FF6 yet. At least in among the English speedrunning community. Pretty much all Japanese FF6 runners play glitchless though, just because I think that's mostly just because the Japanese version is glitchier. There's a glitch that lets you equip anything, including like tools and potions and stuff like that, and if you abuse that, you can become basically completely invincible, almost completely invincible within the first like 20 minutes of the run. Links are fine as long as they're appropriate for all ages. Banana. Okay, this was going pretty well until that really slow escape. Fortunately, I do have my Twitch broadcaster dashboard up too, so I can actually see Unicode stuff. Is that Korean, DW? DW lived in Korea for a while, so that's why I guessed that. How it says banana. I approve. That's a lot of letters for saying banana in an Asian language, though. Hey, Sariad, thank you. Correct. Gale de Marseille, along with not casting Vanish on enemies. Basically, no using using instant death on bosses is kind of what it boils down to. I don't consider that cheating. I just want to do something different with the game. And I think it makes the World of Ruin a lot more fun when you have a lot more freedom to route the game for how to get enough stuff to beat the game. Yeah, well, abusing undead weaknesses is definitely allowed. Like, when I start doing the Shadow route, in order to get Shadow, you have to fight a senior behemoth in the cave on the Belt, and its second form is undead, so you can kill it with either Revivify or Phoenix Down. Oh, thank you, Barber. Good, you get netted. Oh, nice. Simple Figment, I would recommend, Radiant Historia would be a pretty good choice then. It should only take about 35 hours or so to 100%. Hey, Autobit. Moogle Rush. I've got a lot of newer games I still need to play, like the last story I have, but haven't actually started yet. Yeah, Nino Kuni is another one. Al-Qaedism, well, I kind of finished a full run last weekend, although I paused the timer at one point, so it's not really kind of a legitimate RTA run. Hopefully I'll be getting that today. So people like Nino Kuni more than Last Story. That's a consensus. I guess I know what I'm starting next then. Ah, yes. As far as RPG speedrunning, yes, Seiken Densetsu 3 is going to be next. Yeah, that is true, Sonic. Although I'm not going to start KH3D until I finish 358 Days Over 2, though. I'm on day 301 now, so there can't be that much more left. Hey, Jen. You all done moving then, or is that still a work in progress? Oh, I've played all of the DS Dragon Quest games now. It was actually quite a while ago now that I played DQ5, like probably about 2 years or so now. Alright, you have yourself a good afternoon, Mr. Duck. Well, I actually have new follower emails turned off. I turned it off before AGDQ this year and never bothered turning it back on. Well, the record for SD3 is under 5 hours. I need to actually watch a run first, but I'm assuming there can't be that much grinding in it, if any. Twilight Imperium. What is that actually? Is that a video game or something else? Board game, okay. I have not actually played a board game in a long time. Yeah, I died to the Templar battle, although I YOLO'd it when I really shouldn't have, because I'm not at the point in FF6 yet where it's worth risking a game over just to save a couple seconds. I was 2.5 minutes in the red though, so it was kind of a mercy kill too. Hey, Kasumi Blue, thank you. I'm back for a week, and then I have to go out of town again for another week. I've got quite a bit of business travel in the next month and a half, unfortunately. Next time I'm out of town, I'm going to try to use that as an opportunity to both kind of work on notes for SD3 and on the Shadow route for FF6. Oh, thank you. Yeah, as of when I was not having a very good day getting home from my last business trip, I found out that my IOG run was accepted on SDA, so that was a nice little ray of sunshine. I just uploaded it to my YouTube channel if anyone wants to see it before it goes up on SDA. I'm definitely not done though. I mean, 'cause there's plenty of time I could still gain. Although I'm probably not going to start really working on IOG again until after the current run goes up on the site. Thank you, Happy Squid. So how is FF14 anyway? I mean, I have pretty much zero interest in MMOs, so I don't see myself ever playing it, but curious to know what MMO fans think of it. Wow, I actually gained. Wow, that was a really good Narish then. If I actually gained time here, getting only one battle between Narish and Figaro definitely helped too. Son of a submariner! What do you mean by the theoretical? Oh, you mean the nothing between the start of the game and Locke's scenario is really different at all from the normal route that uses death glitches. Yeah, I have heard that FF14 costs like $13 a month or something, which seems a little odd given that free-to-play MMOs are like more popular than paid ones now. Like, is League of Legends actually the most popular MMO in the world right now, or is it just the most popular one for being streamed on Twitch TV? I know that's free-to-play. Guess I need to learn more acronyms. Wow, that was definitely an improvement over getting 2 battles in my last attempt. Oh, NPC troll. Oh, okay. That guy really wanted to impede my progress. Reading chat instead of paying attention to where I'm going when I enter houses. Hey, Ferret. That's going okay. Hey, B Cruz. Thank you. I'm playing this on a Super Nintendo. I'm sorry, I just wanted to know what people think about FF14. The difference is basically who kind of the star of the world of Ruin and Kefka's Tower is. If in this route it's Celis, then there's another route that uses Shadow instead. I do not paint my shirts, I order them from the Yeti.com, in fact. Pretty much all the ones I wear when I stream, at least. Hey, Techie. Hopefully I'll be able to do... I'll be ready to try the Shadow route in like another couple weeks or so. It's because I need to gain levels on my characters, basically, because when characters join you in this game, their starting levels are kind of influenced by your average party level. So getting to levels 8, making my average party level 9, which is what I'm going for at this point, affects like what level Sabin joins at. This is pretty much all the grinding I ever really need to do in order to finish the World of Balance. Hey, Clage. I do some more grinding in the World of Ruin, too. Okay, this is still... Ah! I jinxed it by saying that. Okay, this is a side attack. So getting to Vargas at about 31 minutes is pretty good. No, in this, because there's two, the way that battles are, the way that when you get battles and what they're with in this game is too complicated to be able to manipulate, well, without taking the battery out of your cart, which is what the current Japanese record actually did. But if you're not, unless you're willing to do that, it's pretty much impossible to actually manipulate battles in this game, unfortunately. Because one of the RNG values that affects random battles gets saved to the battery memory, and the RNG value changes every time you reset the game. So unless you have some means of knowing what that RNG value is, the only way to kind of control it is by taking the battery out of your cart in order to clear the memory completely. I have not. I must have, jeez, must have just had an absolutely perfect Mount Colt in my PB time in order to lose that much. Because that was, I mean, other than getting a pincer attack and getting poisoned several times, well, getting poisoned multiple times is pretty bad actually, even if I get good battles. Yeah, if you're playing on emulator and you're and using save states, you can probably control random battles to some extent. But on a console, you would have to take the battery out, or like have some other means of reading the memory values stored to the battery memory. Remind me again what Bravely Default is. Is that a new RPG or something? Oh, cool. I just got a 3DS a few weeks ago, so that'll be neat. Oh, thank you, Milero. Trying to remember exactly, I had a pretty long conversation with Nitrogen when we were trying to figure out how how the current Japanese glitchless record was able to manipulate the river battles that's coming up next. I'd have to think too hard too, and I'd probably risk like saying yes to joining the returners or something. Oh, cool for Karakarn. I didn't know he was playing FF8 again. Well, other than removing the battery from the carts so that they can manipulate random battles, I mean, in addition to, because when you've done that, you can walk in and out of rooms in order to, and watch NPC movement in order to plan what you want to do, basically. Like, what the record does is, as soon as this cutscene is over and it gains control of your party, it actually goes, saves in the save point inside the returner's hideout, resets, and then walks in and out of the save point room 3 times. I don't know if it's 3 times specifically, or if they were watching the directions that the returner NPC was moving, just to check like the RNG state, but whatever it does means it gets 2 battles on the lead river, which is the minimum possible number. Oh, Labor Day special, huh? Well, I already know what I'm doing for my Black Friday special this year. I'm gonna do Black Materia Friday again. I think, well, removing the battery, I believe, means you can save, but you can't hard reset, or else I think you can soft reset and still have your save files intact, though. Hey, dreams are fragile. So this battle and then the next one I get into are fixed, but then there's 7 more after that that are 50% odds each. No, my card has a battery. I'm just talking about the current Japanese glitchless record. Also, hey Mike. Yeah, where are they running to anyway? They run to the other side of the raft and the monsters all just disappear. The glitchless record is held by Futame, also known as Forked, who's a Japanese player. There's a link to his Twitch channel in my stream FAQ. Okay, I'm actually getting really lucky now for that stretch. The game saver unfortunately does not work with FF6. I've tried it and it makes the game randomly reset itself. So that means it basically just means I have to do emulator for practice. Well, no, it wouldn't be while you're playing the game. It would be between attempts, I guess. Danger Davis, I don't currently take personal donations, but I'm hoping to eventually get a subscriber button. I'm also going to be playing in a marathon in about a month to help some of my friends afford to go to AGDQ this year too. First weekend in October. Alright, time to tease the octopus again. Yep. Yeah, it's for basically just for some a group of speedrunners that are all friends in real life too in the Chicago area. Alright, that was a pretty solid river. So it's going to be on RomScout's channel, twitch.tv/RomScout, which you should all be following if you aren't already. He does lots of cool Castlevania speedruns, among things like Mega Man and Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, if I was hoping Forked at least saved the video of his record, but he didn't. Because I thought he did at first because he renamed the video to have the runtime in it. But he must not know how to save, because Forked mostly streams on Nico videos in Japan, but he dual streams to Twitch TV too. So maybe he doesn't use Twitch enough to know how to save videos, or maybe he doesn't even know that you can, just because you can't save videos forever on Nico Video. At least streams, you can't save forever, they expire after a week. Yeah, some people I know are pretty sensitive about that, about pride of being from the city of Chicago instead of the suburbs, and don't like it when suburbanites say that they're from Chicago. Hey, Popeborg and Scrivener. I wonder if it's actually possible to request a $8.95 subscriber fee. I know $4.99 is the default. Moustache Man, fake samurai. I want a black belt. Gimme, gimme, gimme. The odds of getting the black belt from this are 7 out of 8, by the way. Yeah, I knew some of the big fighting game tournament streams are more than $4.99, but I know it's also like I don't think it for like tournaments that aren't frequent. I mean I think it's probably like the SDA marathon channel where the rate that you'd have to pay to renew your subscription is kind of based around how often they have tournaments and stuff. Because like the SDA Marathon channel, if you subscribe, it lasts for 6 months. That you can use the Twitch faces from the subscription, and I guess chat if it goes into sub-only mode at during any streams in between. Hey, King Frapple. Yeah, anybody that's able to use the Mr. MV Smiley is a subscriber to the Speed Demos Archive SDA channel. Shoutouts to everyone that does. Well, I think we're probably just gonna do it the same way we did for SGDQ, where we started without sub-only mode, just so that people can actually chat while the marathon is starting, and people that want to use the Twitch chat instead of the QuakeNet chat, and if it gets basically too rowdy or there's too much like bigotry or other bad stuff being said, then we turn on sub-only mode. Yeah, it got turned on a few times, but nowhere near what we were expecting. Alright, this is where I died in my last attempt. It's going a lot better so far. Oh wow, neither of those guys got final attacks. Alright, that was a really good Templar battle. Yeah, people that make a really big deal about the chat are have interesting priorities, if you ask me. Not priorities that I share. I was mostly reading the QuakeNet chat during SGDQ. I mean, whenever I logged into the Twitch chat, I pretty much just saw all like Franker Z and Kappa spam and a lot of YSG talk. I never really saw anything like really awful though, like I'd heard was in the last AGDQ Twitch chat. I don't know. The main thing I like about that picture, Mike, is just your look juxtaposed with Mr. K looking in full serious time mode. Which run was that anyway? I'm assuming it was Contra, or well, it was either Contra or Pocky and Rocky, I guess. Bonus stream, okay. I want to say Mr. K played Contra Force during the bonus stream, but I just mostly remember him pulling Mike away several times while we were working on FF9 commentary to talk about Contra Force. Zoho's drawings are great. I mean, if anybody has a link to any of the Zoho's pictures of Missenchia's kids and Spike Vegeta, those would be much appreciated. Okay, I think I can kill this guy now. Yeah, definitely, if Cyan does a dispatch there. Oh, nope, I should have done a blitz. I think that guy is actually like 400 some HP. Hey, Michao. Yeah, he also had a really good one of Essentia's daughters and Rosentia with Octomam, which was the stuffed octopus that they got at the Denver Aquarium. Oh, that would be awesome. I saw Carrie Fry trying to recruit Zoho to draw shirts too. I don't know what how exactly you get a hold of Zoho though. I think probably Twitter. I don't really ever see him in streams. Oh, thank you, Sykes. Not sure how to pronounce that. bad fight. Well, she didn't take the nunchuck from Spike. She was actually, she actually helped during the auto-scroller stages in Donkey Kong Country Returns. Hey, Peaches. I think that was Laurelin, though. Celise is the one that saved Sonic 2 run at SGDQ last year. So I know in my my first main derp in my PB time was not right here, but shortly after this, where I almost forgot to get the earrings. Thank you, Jay Kun. I was pretty happy with it for a first run. I mean, I died once to the tentacles, and I reset once because of messing up a story trigger shortly before the tentacles. So if that segment goes better this time, I'll probably gain about 10 minutes or so. Speaking of screwing up story triggers, that's what I just did, although not too badly. You can't actually advance until you've tried to go out this door. Yeah, it definitely helps that there's tons of material on this game compared to a lot of others that I've picked up. The fact that the record holder was able to give me some FF6 boot camp during SGDQ was definitely nice too. I didn't bother putting that in my PB table, though, just because I had to pause the timer for about 20 minutes in the middle because of something coming up with my job. So hopefully this will actually be my first kind of true RTA. Well, preferably single segment, because RTA for this game would mean that I screwed up and had to reset. So right here is where I'd kind of like to be at about the hour mark when I hit that switch. So I'm doing okay, even though I'm definitely still behind my PB splits. Six is probably the worst of them all as far as how many glitches there are. I mean, the game itself, I'd say, is more balanced than 5 is. But there's a ton of glitches. I mean, like Nitrodon has some videos saved on his Twitch channel where he he does something with pretty much every glitch there is in the game, which lets you like get General Leo permanently and have a Boogle suplex the Phantom Train. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, the airship glitch is kind of the root of a lot of that, where you can get early access to the airship in the World of Balance. Hey, Keyfry! Second half of the Phantom Train was pretty good. Yeah, getting a ghost for to use on Kefka, I'm sure, is entirely possible with enough use of the airship glitch too. Yeah, the trip itself was amazing. It was pretty. Got some productive stuff with my job, and also got to see some of the sights of San Francisco. Getting home was unfortunately very, very unfun because I had a bunch of travel delays and had luggage lost temporarily and stuff. But at least I made it and got all of my luggage back eventually. No, I was in the San Francisco area. I've actually never been to Southern California. Yeah, I just need an excuse, basically. I mean, because if I ever go there for work, it's always going to be to Northern California, just because the company I work for has pretty large offices in both San Francisco and Sacramento. Yeah, that's one of the bummers about living in the Midwest, is not really having a lot of like options for air travel. So like my trips are usually a lot more quite sensitive to delays as far as what it takes in order to leave me stuck for like a day or more somewhere. Hey, Zach Draken. He got banned for what? I know Josh the Funk Dog did a separate channel to stream wrestling once, and that got shut down fairly quickly by Twitch TV. So this battle's on a timer. I need to wait a minute after it starts before the boss spawns. I basically just use the music to figure out when a minute has passed. There's two other kind of solid glitchless routes that I've seen Japanese runners use. There's a Shadow route and a Setzer route that doesn't use Joker Doom. It uses dice instead. Yeah, Rizapas is Dream Bomb's nemesis. Because if you mess up blitz inputs, it's actually really easy to die on this fight. Because on the second turn, if Rizapas is still alive, it might use El Nino, which means you die basically. Well, I know Karakarn's a huge tennis fan. What do most Americans call it, El Nino or something? Because I could have just called him A and saved a few frames. Alright, and... Templars, yep. Pretty much every time. This battle's inescapable, which is why it sucks. One legit way to avoid this battle is actually just to reset and load from a save once you get to the vault, and then reset if you get this. But unfortunately, this actually it takes longer to get out of that in the English version, just because the big Final Fantasy III splash screen that appears when you start the game is only in the English version. The Japanese version just goes directly to the clouds and thunder part of the intro. Okay, wow, that was a really good battle to get Gao in, because I didn't actually have to use any blitzes or sword techs. Yeah, I've never, I mean, because the way that trick works actually is that one of the, there's a counter basically that affects which pack of monsters you're on in the vault, and that counter goes up every time the title screen loads, but the odds of getting the Templar battle if you're doing Sabin scenario first are so high that sometimes it would take multiple resets in order to avoid it completely. And because of it takes extra time to reset in the English version, I don't even, unless you're certain that you can avoid the battle with one reset, I don't think it's actually even faster to do it than just to fight. Yeah, I haven't played. Star Ocean 4 is the only Star Ocean game I haven't played, and it doesn't sound like I'm missing much from what most people I know say about the game. I mean, the only people I know that like it are people that speedrun it. Oh, I haven't played the first Star Ocean either, although I have it for PSP. I also haven't finished Star Ocean 2, so I guess I kind of was a little inaccurate there. Single angle forms are the scary battle in the Serpent Trench because they can use Aqua Rake, which can. It's not a guaranteed game over, but if you're not at full HP, it can kill you. Thank you, Deep Bass. Oh, there's an Uptco on FF14. I would definitely want to join a guild called Uptco. So many back attacks. At least I haven't gotten pincered yet, though. Getting pincered in the Serpent Trench or really anywhere in Sabin scenario is pretty bad. That's correct. At least as far as I understand it, that Angloforms only use Aquarake if they're alone. Oh, I'm actually going to be ahead now. Well, I forget how long this cutscene is, but I'll be at least even. I had a much better Velt and Serpent Trench than in my PB. Nice, only one River 2 battle. That's a good question, Zerlin. Actually, I don't even think, since I'm having to think about it so hard, I don't think I actually have a favorite character then. Hey, Zealous. That's a good question, Tankos. My hunch is no. I mean, I think I've heard that there's like inaccuracies or something with the FC Twin as far as how it plays games. Could be wrong though. Well, Bannon would definitely be everybody's favorite FF6 character if they saw him ride a chocobo. I would search SDA forum though to see if anybody else has asked the same question. Alright, so now is where the game starts to get somewhat different than the regular any percent route, because not using the NPC clip trick in Locke's scenario changes things along with my strat for the boss. Oops, paper shop. Your first chance to get a Genji glove is if you say no to joining the returners right before the Elite River starts. You can either say no 3 times and then you get it automatically, or you can say no once and then you can you can talk to the returner in the treasure room and he'll give it to you. And then it doesn't matter if you say yes or no after that. That NPC is usually a troll, but sometimes I can get past him. I think I'd always find it kind of funny that this scene here got censored out of the GBA version, and not because of American censorship, because of Japanese censorship, actually. Hey, Pluto Princess. I'm an IT professional. It is possible, but really, really hard because General Kutan is unable to change equipment. Specialist. Server virtualization is what I specialize in. Oops. Oh, SharePoint. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. Not because I think SharePoint is bad, just because I know it's a kind of a monster to maintain. Alright, good. Got Locke into critical without having to actually kill him, which saves me a Phoenix down. Hey, Powwow. That's the plan, Hash Ninja. Yeah. Try not to screw up how many revivifies that I buy this time. Hey, Red. No, I'm not using the Thunder Rod here because I need to save it for the cranes in this route. Ordinarily you'd use Joker Doom and the cranes, but since I'm not doing that, I need to save the Thunder Rod to kill one of them. Last attempt I got killed by the Templars in the Imperial camp. Yeah, I didn't lose my run because of messing up my revivifies. I ended up having to use Phoenix Downs instead, but it worked out in the end. Hey, Art Vandalay. Yeah, Excelis had a True Knight accessory on, which makes her guard characters in critical, and Locke being in critical also gives him a small chance of getting his desperation move, starting about the 3rd turn or so. Downs Tiger, I'll get back to IOG eventually. Probably in a couple months or so, once my current run goes up on Speed Demo's archive. Unfortunately, I can't stream serious attempts of IOG though, just because the game has so little downtime that if I really want to actually try to beat my PB, I'd have to completely ignore chat, in which case what's the point of even streaming at all. So if I stream IOG, it's generally going to be just kind of a casual no reset run. But yeah, yeah, I guess I'm now going to be playing IOG for a Chicago Speedathon marathon that I'm playing in about a month to raise money to help some of my fellow speedrunners in the Chicago area afford travel expenses for AGDQ. Taco Belmont is best Belmont. So yeah, I'm going to be playing this potentially, because there's actually going to be a bidding war between FF6 and FF7, which should be pretty hype. I'm going to be playing IOG, and I'm going to be playing a couple 2-player runs with Rom Scout, Seiken Densetsu 3, Legend of the Mystical Ninja, and a certain other game that I don't know if I'm at liberty to say what it is. Oh, I guess it's Super Ninja Kun, I guess. It was a super surprise for SGDQ. IOG is Illusion of Gaia, the first game I did speedruns of, actually. Hey, Duckfist. Yeah, the Chicago Speedathon is going to be at twitch.tv/RomScout. Fortunately, dodging these guys is considerably easier than avoiding the monsters in the Moogle multi-party battle. Hey, Footex. Yeah, Dougfist has started working on Final Fantasy III, the real Final Fantasy III, not this game, as it was known when it first came out in North America. It's a really, really interesting run, although figuring out what's going on is not always easy. Yeah, Feasel is definitely due to actually finish an FF1 run. Hey, Ultimatero. Hey, wow, nice. I think I just got really good RNG in Terra and Locke scenarios as far as how many battles I got. Yeah, the furthest I've seen Fiesel get in FF1 was Tiamat and the Temple of Fiends Revisited. If he actually got to Chaos, that was pretty recently. Hey, Railcoon. Gold or orange split in this Landfair timer means it's a new PB for that segment of the run. So that means basically from well, Terra and Locke scenarios plus the Kefka and Narish battle together were a new PB for me. I'm using this timer now for Final Fantasy runs just because I like some of the features it has over W split. The only thing it doesn't do yet that I want is being able to have a countdown from when you hit the button to when it actually starts the run. I use that for Illusion of Gaia just because there's a 2-second delay between when the intro cutscene ends and when I actually gain control of Will. So I have it start at -2 seconds. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I like about Landfair 2 is that it's actually being updated, because W Split hasn't been updated for close to 2 years now. Hey, boy Seth, welcome. I'm pretty sure I saw the countdown timer on the list of like features to be added to future versions of Landfair on its homepage, though. So, Railcoon, have you started working on Chrono Cross yet? Or are you doing other stuff first? I'm definitely interested to see what a full run of Chrono Cross looks like. Ah, fair enough. Spike Vegeta was working on Chrono Cross briefly, and I think that's the farthest he got to was the first Link's battle. Ah, cool. Well, I'm definitely curious to see the full run. Wow, I should have just killed this thing. I mean, single enemies are much easier to run away from than groups, so usually running from the Leafer, if you run into it on your way down to Figaro Castle, is faster than actually killing it. Like, it should go like this. Yeah, nice, Mike. Time for some shopping! Hopefully with buying the correct number of Revivifies this time. Shut up and take my money. 22 Revivifies, not 12, which is what I got last time. If Edgar is at the head of your party, you get a 50% discount at the shops here. So So I basically buy pretty much as many Phoenix Downs as I hopefully need for the rest of the run, along with Revivifies in order to kill undead stuff quickly. Yeah, I know, this is the first, I think this is basically the first FF game to not have some kind of major overflow-underflow glitch. Actually, I don't know about FF1, but all of the other ones before this have that just in some capacity. No, I don't get the chainsaw. The drill is better for a speedrun. I do use magic block mostly just because I want to block magic stuff, and the fact that it works on physical attacks too is unavoidable. But I'm not using either slots or Vanish-Doom in this run. Yeah, because this is the Celis route, I am not going to save Shadow, unfortunately. But when I start doing the Shadow route later, once I've finished doing research into it, then I will save Shadow. Because in the Shadow route, I get Shadow instead of Sabin in the World of Ruin. Because with a little bit of grinding, Shadow can actually do pretty close to max damage by throwing weapons. That's what the current Japanese Glitchless record uses. Essentia's 457 run is without Shadow just because it's any percent with glitches, so there's no reason to get Shadow in that. Yes, there's I don't know what it is, but it's a couple of minutes at least. Plus, Japanese Final Fantasy runners use turbo controllers, which saves even more time too, because every text box is frame perfect then. In the Celis route, I get Sabin, Gogo, and Mog, along with Celis Edgar and Setzer, who are required. This place is dangerous, which is what the only person in Zozo that tells the truth says. No, I do not get the chainsaw. I have the drill is better, and I don't have to go out of my way to get it. Good luck with preemptives, at least. Although it wasn't until actually fairly recently that I kind of understood what Dodaluma says exactly. He's lying, basically, about not liking fighting. But when I played this as a kid, I actually didn't get that. The idea behind that fight is to kind of manipulate Dodaluma's HP triggers so that he, because normally when he gets below a certain HP value, he uses a bunch of potions on himself and casts some buffs, but once a certain amount of time has passed, then he, instead of doing that, he summons friends. Alright. We've got us a lengthy cutscene here, so I'm actually going to run some commercials. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's the guy that says this place is dangerous in the world of balance, and in the world of ruin, I think he sells you an item that lets you get into Mount Zozo. Oh, you're welcome, Saryad. Hope you and your wife are enjoying. I wouldn't have anywhere near as much fun doing these runs if I was doing it all by myself. So thanks everybody for watching and the support. The reason I'm running commercials is because I'm a Twitch TV partner, so I get a I get a small amount of the revenue from the commercials. I only run commercials during long, uninteresting cutscenes during my runs, so you're not going to miss anything. Oh, a talking camel. As long as it wasn't trying to sell you cigarettes, I approve. That is totally understandable then. Hump Day is definitely hype. It's probably the second most hype day after Friday. At least if you work a Monday through Friday job or in school or something similar. Hey, Galrox. Yeah, what happens to Bannon and Arvis is one of the biggest plot holes. Well, FF8 has more plot holes, but this game has quite a few too. I do find it kind of funny though that the game designers flat out refuse to say what happens to Bannon and Arvis. Oops. Yeah, Bannon just basically just completely disappears into a plot hole after the Espers attack Vector. Well, I mean, there's no evidence that he even got back to Narish too. I mean, he could have been like killed when the Empire betrayed you, when they when like Gestel let Kefka out of prison. Yeah, your last chance to talk to Bannon and Arvis is when they're wandering around in Vector after the Espers attack it. Hey, Villagin. Yeah, you can kind of argue that Sid is the true villain of this game, given that the whole reason why Kefka became crazy and power hungry was because of Sid testing his Magitech process on Kefka and breaking his mind. Kind of like how you can say that Hojo is the true villain of FF7. You mean the true dance star of FF7 was Palmer? Yes, the stormtroopers are only effective off-screen in Star Wars. West and East. We're waging war. Draco, the West's great hero. Line. Thinks of his love, Maria. Is she safe? Is she waiting? I don't know, is she? Yeah! I like... They don't really bother to try to sync the conductor with the music. Or the string players, for that matter. Yeah, this orchestra is pretty much all stand-up basses as far as what you can actually see. He's conducting in serious time, I bet. Oh, fun fact too, if you make it this far with General Kutan, Kutan permanently turns into Celis at this point. But she stays a Moogle. Yeah, that was called ODing on vibrato. Alright, let's pick the correct options for the opera this time, please. Oh, my hero, far away now, will I ever hear your smile? Love goes away like night into day, it's just a fading dream. I'm the eternity. For me there can be only you, my chosen one. Must I forget you, our solemn promise? Will autumn take the place of spring? What shall I do? I'm lost without you. Speak to me once more. Yeah, for some reason I always keep wanting to say here instead of see on that verse. Don't know why. We must part now, my life goes on, but my heart won't give you up. Ere I walk away, let me hear you say, I meant as much to you. Oh, gently you touched my heart, I will be forever yours. Come what may, I won't age a day, I'll wait for you always. The funny thing is that you can actually game over if you mess up the opera too many times, either from picking the wrong options in the text part, or not getting to this balcony before the music gets to the end. Oh, thank you. I'm still waiting for when, like, Mr. MV and Essentia and I do an Ultras 2 race so that we can sing the opera in 3 parts, maybe in 3 different languages too. English, French, and Japanese, maybe Italian too. Hey, even the spam bots like my singing, I guess. Well, Essentia speaks Japanese to some extent. I mean, I've I've heard and read enough Japanese that I could sing the opera in Japanese, I'm sure, with the Romaji lyrics.
Maria will finally have to become my queen
For the rest of my life, I'll keep you near.
It's a duel!
Yeah, doing parodies of the spam bots is kind of dangerous, because My mods might time you out or ban you. What happens if you press the other switches is kind of funny if you've never actually done it yourself. One of them turns out the lights in the opera house and makes the audience freak out. Another one opens a hole under you and makes you fall into the audience, then go out the front door. Oops. Ah! Cool. Now losing some time on this fight. Yeah, you need to use the switch to drop onto the stage in order to fight the Earth Dragon in the World of Ruin. I should have just gone for it and gotten my extra battle in the Magitech Factory. I didn't know the rat was gonna run away like that, though. Yeah, what kind of opera house is this anyway, where there's sewer rats in the attic? This whole sequence is very, very silly, though, because first of all, how does Ultros know that it's going to take him 5 minutes to to push the weight, and also how is it even feasible to have a 4-ton weight on rafters without it actually breaking through the rafters and falling? Brosentia, how is it going, good sir? Hope you have been laboring well on Labor Day. Of course, the main tragedy here, though, is that we don't actually get to hear a full loop of the battle theme, and it's never used again, either. No, the Earth Dragon just uses the regular boss theme. Someone pointed out something interesting the other day. How did Censor know that Celis has armor on under that dress? Unless he was watching through binoculars or something, which is creepy in and of itself. Yeah, yeah. Well, the interlude between opera acts never ends. Over the Woods, if you've never played FF before, I would recommend 4 and or 9. Those are, I'd call those the easiest ones to get into. Yeah, sorry, both Keyfry and Brosentia, you just missed the opera. Since I wasn't interrupted by my work, this time I actually sang. 7's a great game too, although the learning curve with the magic system is a little higher, and the graphics and controls haven't aged that great compared to 4 and 9's for their respective systems. Oh yeah, Balance and Ruin is awesome. I was actually a Kickstarter backer for it. Over the Woods, there's actually no direct relationships. Like Final Fantasies are all set, except for a very small number, like 10 and 10-2, and 13 and 13-2 are all set in their own worlds, so you're not missing anything by skipping any. Hey, Craigarian. Yeah, I'm sure for a lot of people, either this or FF7 was their first. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy, because I am old enough to have played NES RPGs when they came out. Although my first RPG was not Final Fantasy, it was Dragon Warrior. Thanks to getting a free copy of it for subscribing to Nintendo Power. Yeah, the bots usually come out when I'm to around 300 viewers or so, but I think it's more just based on like what the top 100 streams on Twitch TV are at any given point. But I've neutered the bots by banning bit.ly links, so they're mildly annoying, but they're harmless now because their spam links don't work anymore. Ooh, interesting choice. It's too bad none of the Breath of Fires except for Dragon Quarter are really that speedrun friendly. Dragon Quarter was a game that's basically made for speedrunning, though. Let's see. I saw a Japanese runner do an RTA of Breath of Fire 4 recently, and it was like over 9 hours long, despite being Japanese version with turbo and getting the bad ending, which is where you surrender to the final boss instead of fighting it. Oh, it's under 8 hours for BOF3. Nice. Oops. The Atlas armlet increases physical attack damage along with special attacks that are based off of your physical attack power, like the auto crossbow and drill. I think the drill is based on that. Shoutouts to Devil's Lab for this place. Oops. Oh well, I can always sell that or use it. We are going to beat this game or die trying. Die in the game, of course, not real life. Yeah, I mean this is perfect music for a factory, but I wouldn't see it working other places. Kind of like how You're Not Alone in FF9 really works under the cutscenes that it's playing with, but wouldn't really stand by itself super well. Oh, Brosentia, apparently there's an Uptco clan on Final Fantasy XIV now. D4NK, the record for this game is under 5 hours actually. It's kind of, I mean, for a lot of these Final Fantasies and other RPGs, it's just kind of amazing how fast you can beat the game if you try to fight as few battles as possible and skip like all the side quests and stuff. Flan! I actually made flan for French class in high school. Okay, and this time I'm actually going to get Ifrit, because I want to try using Ifrit on Dullahan instead of Ramu and see if that saves a turn. Way too fast. Oh yeah, you definitely should do that if playing a game. Normally, you should enjoy it to its full capacity. Interesting that Shiva has a lower casting time than Sleep. Locke, please. Hey, Sanguine. Most of these swords I'm picking up are just to sell, but I do also use some of them to boost my magic power. Should probably, well, I mean I have to go into the menu anyway after Ifrit and Shiva, but I don't know, it might save frames to equip the Thunder Saber on Celis during the battle I'm running away from. You should 00. It's aged quite well. I've heard that's popular to have general store. Oh my god, what happened to Spike Vegeta's hair? Did he have to cut off his afro for his theater stuff? I'm just looking at other streams during this cutscene. Well, hopefully it's only a temporary setback for the Spike Fro. Wow, that bot's clever, trying to get around my Bitly filter. Hey, BB. Thanks for watching. That was a ton of fun. Aww. I just hope there's no collateral damage. Some poor unfortunate person that has the temerity to talk after UA getting banned instead. Oh, and the temerity to have a similar length name. So that the ban button is in the same position. Hey, Key Paladin. Yeah, he's not showing up as a mod in my IRC client either, so I think it's just... I'll choose to blame esports tournaments for making... Well, or I'll just choose to blame Twitch chat for being just inherently not good. At least it hasn't broken down completely like it did yesterday. RenMT, I think, just has like channels, Twitch chats that she logs into whenever she opens, that has on auto login in her IRC client. Oh, that tournament's still going on? Must be a Labor Day special then. Oh, okay, as in why Twitch chat broke yesterday. I wanted to do an FF6 run yesterday, but after getting after the chat breaking in every stream I tried to watch, I just decided not to. This guy can be kind of a troll if he uses ice or net, which I think, and some kind of wind attack too, or the attacks it has that can go through vanish status. Should almost have him though. Yeah, I've seen Abda Jr. die to this guy a couple of times too. I mean, that's why I used an ether or tincture, if you want to call it that, on Locke after summoning Phantom, so that he'd be able to have enough MP to summon Phantom again if I get trolled by number 128. So anyone that's never seen a glitchless FF6 run before, right about, well, it's this one boss is the first boss you would normally use Joker Doom on, although then Setzer gets removed from your party for a while, so then it's kind of similar, but there's still some subtle differences, like as far as how many rods I use on the Thamasa sequence and stuff like that. Wow, that was really good cranes. Yeah, I'm sure I died to the cranes my first fight too. I remember the boss that killed me the most times though was Atma Weapon. Yeah, I know. What is this? The right crane is weak to thunder, and the left crane is weak to water. So that's why I didn't use the thunder rod on tunnel armor in Locke's scenario, so that I could use it to one-shot the right crane, and then do other stuff to the left crane. Yeah, weren't you the first Sencha to beat Atma Weapon too? Did you actually play 2 players then, or just pass the controller back and forth? Because we didn't actually finish, but I did most of a playthrough with my college roommate where we divided the battle party up across 2 controllers, just because you can do that in the menu. It's near the Demon Chocobo option. Hey, Mikey. Oh, you killed Atma Weapon with Riot Blade, nice. Yeah, because my college roommate only had a Genesis. He didn't have a NES or a Super Nintendo. So I introduced him to Final Fantasy and other classics. And he introduced me to Phantasy Star. The only Phantasy Star that I liked at all was Phantasy Star 4, though. It's pretty much the only PS game I'd recommend anybody playing these days too, just because it's aged pretty well compared to the other 3. Yeah, I mean, how would you know about desperation attacks when this game first came out? I mean, because there was no internet, and it didn't actually say anything about it in the manual. Or, I don't think Nintendo Power talked about it either. Oh my god. Insta baby drama. Probably my favorite part about PS4 was the combo system, just because it had one before Chrono Trigger came out. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of the Phantasy Star games are better than either Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, but PS4 I think is definitely the best of them, and it's the only one that I think is worth playing at all these days. Yeah, I know Breakdown digs Phantasy Star 1 too. I mean, if I had played any of the games when they were new, I'd probably have some nostalgia too, but I did not. Yeah, that's one thing I actually want to add to my collection, is a complete copy of IOG, because all I have right now is a cart that I actually bought from, oops, going this way, that I actually bought from Phil from the Speed Gamers when he was selling games on eBay and advertising them on Twitter. But I want to get a copy that actually has like the full guide and the map and stuff. I want to get an Earthbound cart too, but I'm definitely not going to try to get a complete set just because that's way too much money. Even the card alone is worth generally more than I'm willing to pay for a Super Nintendo cart. As long as you don't get the contents of your book and FF6 mixed up, though. Like if you have to actually, this is like a school book or something that you have to write something about, and then you write about Insta babies, then I think we're clear. Yeah, well, Mother 2 carts are actually very cheap. I got mine from Yggdrasil. He's a guy on STA forum that sells Japanese games for a living, I think, actually. I'm hoping that Earthbound carts become less expensive now that the game's out on digital release. I'm sure it'll probably still be like the most expensive Super Nintendo game that people actually want. And like I think Hagane is more expensive, but it's also a lot more obscure. Yeah, $20 would probably be like would be an average price for a Mother 2 cart. Oh yeah, I want an EVO too, but that's also quite expensive. Oops. Alright, let's not forget to go to Narish this time. Oh, wait, but I need to go to Jidor first. Hey, Steampunker and Alec. Okay. Okay, so let's sell off lots of stuff. Alright, now it's time for some fun RNG manipulation. So let's see. There's two different patterns that NPC out front can follow that I can use as a guide for finding out when this is going to be up for sale. The Zone Seek Magicite is very important in any glitchless route for this game because it gives you +2 magic power when you level up. So any kind of grinding that I'm going to be doing is going to involve Zone Seek so that I can just get more powerful more efficiently. I actually put it on Terra before anybody else, but when I grind Solace in the World of Ruin for the Solace route, then yeah, she gets the Zone Seek Esper. So I should gain some time on this next split now, just because in my PB I forgot to do this and went to the Sealed Gate Cave, or tried to first before triggering this cutscene. Yeah, the reason why Solace is so strong and so so you benefit so much from grinding if you go that route is because she's a natural magic user, so she learns like Haste and Ice 3 eventually, which are both pretty useful. fact that I actually have enough revivifies will also help too. So hopefully I'll gain at least like probably the better part of a minute on this next split, unless bad stuff happens in the sealed gate cave. She's natural in the sense that she had I'm guessing an ice esper drained of power and given to her when she was a baby. Something I never really thought of until I've been like doing research into this game for speedrunning is that Terra and Celis are kind of set up as kind of opposites of each other, both as far as like how they're drawn and like the fact that Terra uses fire and Celis uses ice. So what I'm doing here is grinding Terra to level 19 with the Zone Seek Magicite. That then makes her strong enough to do some great and wonderful things in the rest of the World of Balance. Oh, nice. I used to actually work 12-hour shifts in my first job out of college. We do 3 or 4 days a week. Made for some nice long weekends, but also meant that my during my work week I did basically nothing other than work and sleep. Hey, Alucard. Hey, Zach. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Do you actually have to have Final Fantasy XIV to join a company then? Because otherwise I'd definitely be down to join Team Upco. And I'm having Locke run away from each battle so that Terra gets all of the experience. Yeah, I think FF14 is like 13, 15 bucks a month or so. Makes me wonder how successful it's going to be, given that there's lots of free-to-play MMOs that are doing just fine. Probably skip that ether, given that I'm only going to level 19 instead of 20 like the glitch route does. I have gotten a lot of battles though, because ideally I should be getting to level 19 right before the end. Yeah, I should just use Smoke Bomb. Run away! Wonder why Kefka came here by himself, though, is the thing. Yeah, I like how this music is kind of a dark remix of Terra's theme. Right there is where the melody starts. Kev to the O, I started running FF6 back in June or so, I think, like maybe late June. Hey, hey. Thumpa, thumpa, thumpa. I'm sorry for any seizures this game may be causing now because of the poison. what server you play on affect? I mean, does it just affect who else you can play with, or are there like difficulty differences or something? Okay, good. I did get healed by that. Ah, okay, makes sense. There'd better be a Gilgamesh server. Yeah, it's called. Yeah, it's amazing what actually not messing up the story triggers to get into the sealed gate cave will do. Because in my PB splits, I tried to go there before going to Narish, and it didn't end well. Alright, let's not have a no charm bangle % run this time. Uncle Alti is best uncle. I would love to see a sketch % run. As long as it has Leisure Suit Setzer. Alright, it's time to go into the mosh pit! Yeah, I can't really blame this guy for attacking me, just given that I busted in on him when he's in the bathroom and started asking him about what he thinks about war and stuff. Hey, Chester. Okay. Oops. All right, mute. This is gonna be tight. Made it with a couple seconds to spare, though. Welcome back. Yeah. Food fight! Or fight your food. Hey, LCC. Oops. Well, the glitched route basically mostly uses Setzer's Joker Doom slots combo that you can manipulate using items in certain ways to do RNG manipulation in order to one-shot pretty much anything in the game. If you're not using that, then there's a number of options you have for what to do instead. And in this route, I'm gonna do some grinding with Celis when I get to the World of Ruin, and then she's gonna be kind of a one-woman wrecking crew. We'll watch and you shall see. Although spoilers, Bum Rush and Rods are involved. Yeah, I mean, it's a completely arbitrary category. I didn't make it up completely. I mean, I'm basically kind of just doing what the Japanese FF6 community does as far as what they do and don't consider a glitch. Just kind of the point of it is to make me actually fight the bosses in the second half of the run instead of using instant death to kill them. Hey, Bizkit. Have you finished your FF5 playthrough yet, or still working on that? Yeah, I saw you were having a lot of problems when you were trying to do a KH2 run the other day. Problem with using a free service is that as good as it is for being free, it still has problems. Yeah, the airship glitch. Yeah, exactly, system error. I mean, the Japanese RTA community has some interesting rules, because they ban slots manipulation in this game, but they're perfectly cool with it in FF7. And like, using turbo controllers and taking the battery out of the cart in order to do RNG manipulation is also perfectly cool. Yeah, basically if you die on the floating continent, and then roll back to wherever you last saved, you can still have the airship. Yeah, Nitrodon has some videos on his Twitch channel of doing some really crazy stuff using that glitch. I just think it's amazing just how completely, how much of a mess this game's programming is, and yet you'd never know from just playing casually. I think the only real bug that I noticed when I played this when it first came out was that the darkness status doesn't work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I'm not a fan of people trying to define 100% speedrun categories for most RPGs too, just because the games generally don't have a in-game percentage, or if they do, it's like Kingdom Hearts games where the extra stuff you have to do to get 100% isn't fun. It's just like it involves way too much farming and stuff like that. Oh, that's right. Darkness, it either prevents or lowers your rate for learning lores. Or I think, oh, no, I guess it prevents, because learning lores is normally 100%. Hey, Rain. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, I mean, I could see like an all summons category maybe for FF4, but true 100% just I don't think would work for a speedrun, because then you'd have to get like the all the tails and stuff like that. Yeah, because you're not actually doing because the SDA 100% definition doesn't actually do everything. Like, you don't actually have to beat Magi Master or Haydn. It wouldn't surprise me if there was some way to RNG manipulate getting the pink tail, though. I mean, because the Japanese FF4 community knows how to manipulate random battles, which are, as far as I know, on a frame-based RNG. So there's probably some similar way to manipulate drops, even if it involves something crazy like trying to win a battle on a specific frame. Well, I guess I wouldn't count those. I would just say the summons you get from the storyline. I never actually got any of those random drop summons any time that I've ever played FF4. Hey, Silent Faith. My fish luck was decent. My first couple, I did have to do a couple respawns without actually catching any fish, but the second half of it or so, I got fast fish pretty much every time, so it was decent, although not great. Yeah. This part of the game, not so exciting. Rearranging items. Yeah, your blue magic isn't very useful at all in the speedrun of FF6. Just because of how much work it takes to get them, and to get Strago in the World of Ruin, and have him be strong enough to actually kill stuff. Wow, getting all of the rages, well, all of the rages that are possible to learn would be quite a bit of work. Oh yeah, and people that have been asking about routes, I also keep forgetting about the Gao route too. You can actually do a World of Ruin route for this game that basically uses Gao primarily, because there's a rage called Nightshade you can learn that's really broken. Yeah, Death by Math is the main quick kill strat for FF5, although it's not the only one. It's blue magic, period, that breaks FF5 for speedrunning. How good is Grand Train? Does Grand Train ignore defense? Because I know it's not quite as good as Ultima. Yeah, because the cool thing about is, I mean, that breaking FF5 requires kind of using jobs and certain combinations that the game designers didn't really think of, like combining chemists with samurai and blue mages with, well, anything really. Where am I going anyway? I want to go here. Like, Wipey did a Gao run once where he basically made the Doom statue kill itself as the main source of damage, because Charm is like Confuse, only it doesn't wear off unless the person that uses Charm dies. Like, so Doom, when charmed, uses Demon Rage on itself pretty much every turn to do max damage. Unfortunately, you can't get Kefka to use Fallen One on himself. He just does, I think, either regular attacks or Havoc Wing if he's charmed. Yeah, when Gao is using rages, he has a 50% chance of doing a physical attack and a 50% chance of doing a special move based on what he's raging as. And the special move for Nightshade is Charm. Yeah, you can really break this game if you give the Merit Award to Gao, because that lets you equip anything, and you're not meant to be able to equip Gao with stuff, so if you equip like actual weapons and armor, you can really bust the game. Yeah, that's Wind God Gao, right? Where you you give Gao the Tempest Sword and Offering Relic. You mean as far as how ATV stops when somebody's turn comes up? No, it only stops if you have battle mode on wait and you go into a sub menu. That's the only time ATV stops in FF6. It would make doing death by math practically. Oh yes, actually, it's exactly the same, where the battle speed only affects enemies, doesn't actually make battles faster. Pretty much all Japanese FF6 runners play on battle speed 1, just because that makes it harder. I basically just call it the difficulty setting, so battle speed 1 active is hard mode. This battle is a little differently in Glitchless, because the fastest way to kill this guy is to use Neptera Morph and then use an Ice Rod, but since I need to save all of my Morph energy for Atma Weapon, I have to do it a little differently. It's still pretty fast though. Yeah, I rest and run and do a couple more balloons than I did in my VD. Yeah, it does 9202 if Terra is morphed. It does a little over 8,000 if she isn't. But so that's why I had to, because it has, I believe, 8,400 HP, which is why I had to use Aqua Rake too. Because if I don't use Morph anywhere before Atma Weapon, then I can get 3 full turns with Terra and Morphed, which is just enough to kill him. What do Marvel Shoes do again? Is that like the equivalent of the Curse Ring, where it bumps all of your stats up or something? Okay, so it's an Uber Protect Ring then. Well, I bet it wanted to make more flames for it to eat then. Although this version of FF6 has an interesting way of translating Protect Ring. It's called a Pod Bracelet. And I get one in this route. What do you have to fight in order to get the shoes? Doom Dragon? Ouch. Yeah, I'm sure a Doom Dragon wouldn't be hard if you actually had control over your character. That's the annoying thing about the Coliseum. And how does morph work in this game again? I mean, is it kind of like FF7 where you have to get an enemy down to low HP and then you'd summon, or I guess you'd summon Ragnarok? Hey, King Bad Boy. Hey, Rome. I know Cactrot is somewhere. I thought it was in this version of FF6 that it was a Cactrot. I have 4, which this is number 3 of. Once I feel a lot more comfortable with the game and I'm kind of ready to try to make it my own, I'm gonna look into using the glitched route strat for this fight, which is to use more than 2 rods in order to just kill him outright instead of having to sketch him. Yeah, just ignore the bots. I mean, they're safely neutered because I've banned their link shortener. Uncle Ulti really wants you to draw his picture. Aww. Because if I use rods to kill him, then I don't have to worry about sketch missing. Is there any difference between the Super Nintendo and GBA version of BOF2? I've only played the Super Nintendo version. I know that the GBA version of BOF1 is easier. Ah, okay. So it is easier then, in other words, so that you don't have to actually grind. I hope the translation is better too, because the Super Nintendo version of BOF2 I think is the absolute worst RPG localization I've ever played. That's correct, Capitane. There's no Joker Doom and no Vanish-Doom in this run. Oh, well, I know there's a patch for the Super Nintendo version that fixes the translation. If I ever play BOF2 again, I'll probably just play the patch Super Nintendo version. The next time I play BOF, though, it's gonna be Dragon Quarter for sure, just because I I need to actually play that game and play it right, because the only time when I played it after it first came out, I never really got the battle system, so I just kind of stumbled my way through and was only able to beat it because of how broken the dragon is. Oh, and I guess anyone that wants to see speedruns of Dragon Quarter. You want to follow this guy right here. He's got his single segment PB is tied with the segmented run that's on SEA, and he doesn't get nearly as many viewers as he should, given how cool his runs are. Yeah, Dragon Quarter is the one that has the SOL system that makes it so that if you get if you box yourself into a corner and are unable to actually finish the game, you can start over and keep some of your equipment and experience. Yeah, in this route I grind on mantises and leapfrogs in the forest near Miranda, I think, or maybe it's Zen. No, it's Miranda. Because if Celis has vanished, none of them can touch her. I do not know. The only person in the English community I know that does, well, you know what? I don't know anybody in the English community that does RTAs of Dragon Quest games. I mean, Chess Jerk has done a segmented run of Dragon Warrior 4, and Darkwing Duck has done segmented Dragon Warrior 3, but I don't know anyone that actually does RTAs, and the NES versions of all of those games aren't that friendly either. Like, Dragon Quest is hugely popular in Japan for doing RTAs, but that's because the Super Nintendo versions are a lot easier. I would be down for that, Chess Jerk. I mean, how much different would an RTA be from your segmented run? I mean, I'd assume you'd have to get better armor. But I'm guessing you could probably still abuse, like, the Sword of Lethargy. And you'd probably have to grind more, too. You can see what guest characters have equipped by using the show all party equipment screen, which is just where you go. If you hit equip and then press left, and then A, you can see what your whole party has equipped. So I think General Leo has a crystal sword, a gold shield, a crystal sword, an Aegis shield, and gold armor, and I forget what his helmet is. Infinite submarine loop. Ouch. Oh, gold helmet. Does the story where you decided to go by Chess Jerk online have anything to do with chess, or is it completely unrelated? I always find it kind of interesting to hear how people got their online names. Mine is actually quite boring. It's because I was looking for a new name to start using that wouldn't already be taken everywhere online, and I'm a big Castlevania fan, and I thought it was hilarious that that there's a boss called Poexel, which is licks you up, spelled backwards, because it's a tongue that or a skull that attacks you with a giant tongue. Yeah, I used to play chess like around when I was in high school, but after I went to college, I stopped having people to play with. Pretty much the same reason I stopped playing, Magic the Gathering was the only trading card game I was ever into, and I stopped knowing people to play with when I went to college. Yeah, because in Stage 4 of Super Castlevania 4, yeah, Poexel is the mini-boss, and the boss is Coronat, which is a big golem, and Coronat backwards is Tano Rock. Trying to remember what my favorite colors were. I know I had I think I had like a black and blue based deck at one point, and a green based one. No, my dad, actually both of my parents have PhDs, but I only have a bachelor's degree. I think during my couple years of playing Magic, I built decks based around pretty much every color, depending on what was good at the time. Wow, 40 dual lands, wow. Dual lands, I remember, were highly sought after. It's too bad I sold all of my cards that were worth anything after I got out of playing for good, basically, because there's actually been Magic tournaments at SDA marathons. I wouldn't mind playing again someday, even if I just have to borrow somebody's deck. Because I have no interest in spending money on cards anymore. But if I could just borrow somebody else's, I wouldn't mind playing again. Yeah. It's kind of pleasant surprise for me to hear that people actually still play Magic with actual cards too, because I know that there's online versions of Magic now too. Although I don't really ever have any plans to sell my foil giant growth card that I won for placing first in a tournament in my neighborhood long ago. just because that was the only way to get copies of that card was to win tournaments. Alright, let's see. Oh god, Black Lotus. That was only like in the alpha card set, wasn't it? I remember it was worth like hundreds of dollars back in the 90s too. Yeah, it was the I think it was the revised edition was when was the current main edition when I started playing Magic. And then the Dark and Fallen Empires were the expansion sets that were out when I started playing. Yeah, Unglued was awesome. It was quite fun because I never really had that many unglued cards, but I had an Ashnod's coupon, which is the silliest card ever, just because it has absolutely zero effect on the game. Target player gets you target drink, errata you pay any cost for the drink. And I used it on my best friend and told him to get me a Coke from the fridge upstairs, and of course he shook it up before giving it to me. And there's also the BFM, the big furry monster, which was a 99.99 creature, although it came on 2 separate cards. Oops. This is the scenic route for getting here. Oh yeah, Infernal Spawn. Isn't that the one where the flavor text said, "Don't you hate it when flavor text has nothing to do with the card?" Or some variation on that. If you want to see Zelda 1, Darkwing Duck SDAs, who does that mostly, that I know at least. Hey Ash. Wow, they banned games at your school? That's not right. Alright, now time to get rods. Lots and lots and lots of rods. That white cape, yeah. Eventually I'll actually kind of have a solid enough idea of what I need to buy in order to not have to fumble around with this menuing. Okay, so that's good. slow, Mario the cat. This is so arbitrary, too. Oh yeah, you can only bring 3 characters. Why? Because I said so! Oh, and because you need to have a slot open for Shadow. Maybe when I actually feel good playing the game on Battlespeed 6. Buddy Rain, I could ask you the same question. Oh. Wow, they all survived Absolute Zero. Nice. Let's see. Okay. ST3 is Seiken Densetsu 3, which is the sequel to Secret of Mana that was only released in Japan. But there is an English fan translation patch. Yeah, because kind of the key to speedrunning the game is to abuse Kevin, both for his werewolf abilities and for a glitch that lets you kind of overflow his strength. Chupan, so slow. last one. Done this during another battle when I was waiting for Ramu's animation. That's how you beat Ultras and Chupon without reverse Joker Doom. Yeah, I messed this up in my PB splits, where I had the wrong accessories on Terra, so she wasn't able to kill Air Force in one hit. Yeah, can't use with this party. I can't use Gale Hairpin because I want Celis to be strong enough to be able to kill ninjas. Yeah, I mean, I'm saving before dangerous places. Whoop. Wait, that's a great use of an X potion. Derp, derp, derp. I should have just run away normally. Hipster MV, huh? Hipster MV would be Rain though, cause he had bad luck before it was cool. Hey, my weapon, how's it going? Alright. Epic music time. It's probably because I didn't get enough battles with, I didn't get any ninjas. So I'm gonna lose some time in this fight, but I should still win. Yep, there we go. Why did I run out of morph though? I'll have to watch that again and see if I messed up my my weight tricks. Because the way that fight is supposed to work is that I have just enough morph power left to use a third Thunder Rod with Terra and morph status, and then that kills him because he's got 24,000 HP, and each morphed Thunder Rod does about 8,000. The amount of morph power that you have is based on how many battles you've fought, though. I wonder if not getting any ninjas meant that I had less morph power than I usually do, or something. I guess if that happens again, though, it's probably not even worth having Celis use a rod. Probably better to just wait until Terra's turn comes up again and then have her use the fourth rod. So Terra probably doesn't have Volt 2 yet then, because of no ninjas. What is 1017 anyway? Is that like a server overcapacity error or something? Okay, so capacity error. $5,000 seems a little low. Yeah, given that none of the pieces of the floating continent fall until you walk across them. Alright. Ice does not work. Should have just accepted the inevitable and used a rod. Ugh. This is the problem with not getting any ninjas at all, is that I don't learn, I don't learn Bolt 2 before getting to this part. This battle should get it, though. I should have just used fire instead of Maruin too. Oh my god, I keep thinking I need to go down here instead of later. Wow, I still save time on that even with that bad Atma weapon battle and those slow naughties. Wow. No! Don't worry, Shadow will return when I do runs with the Shadow route, so don't you worry. Yeah, the SDA 100% definition is all characters and all espers, so you would need to save Shadow. Bye-bye, airship. Ooh, better finish soon, Kasumi Blue. I don't know how much longer you can register completing the 4-job Fiesta. Yeah, saving Sid is faster than letting him die if you get lucky with the fish. Oh yeah, I really wanted to have my split picture for the end of World of Balance be the but the future refused to change from Chrono Trigger, but I couldn't find a picture of it that where you could actually read the text in 24 by 24 pixel size. Yeah, I thought the Fiesta ended at the end of August, but maybe he's letting people submit results for a couple more days. Alright, I guess I should have started this earlier, but I'm going to run some commercials during this cutscene here, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, I'd be down to watch BOF 2. My favorite is BOF 4, but that would be way too long to run. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Ah, get over here. Thank you. Birds are jerks, indeed. Okay, I think this is a good one. Getting the good medium speed fish, though, basically just kind of stops Sid from losing HP instead of actually curing him. You need fast fish in order to do that. Come on, there we go. This is kind of this is the RNG hull of the game, pretty much, just because of how late in the run it is and how it's just completely luck how fast you can save Sid. Yep. Alright, I'm getting good luck now. That's a bad translation. That's actually the last thing he says before he's cured. Wow, almost a minute. That was actually a pretty good fishing sequence. Hey, D&D Locke. Alright, so this next split is where I have the most time I can save in the whole run, because I died here and made a big mistake and had to reset. Wow, best monster ever. Yeah, no heavy swearing, please. Ah, wrong turn. Oh, that's right. You've only actually beaten the game once, because you keep getting horribly trolled by Kefka and Dullahan and other stuff. Well, hopefully that changes soon. Ooh, I clipped through that guy without even trying. Reset. Use the NPC clip glitch. Yeah, Narish is abandoned, but yet the lights are all still on and there's still fireplaces. It'd be a lot creepier if you, if they actually showed like the town falling into disrepair. Alright, do not forget to talk to Edgar in South Figaro, because that's what cost me a bunch of time last time. Not as much as dying to the tentacles did. I still think it would be hilarious if what they called Edgar when he's in disguise was actually based on what you renamed him. Because I mean, Gerard is an anagram for Edgar, so since I renamed him to E, maybe he could be 3 for his disguised name. That would require programming special stuff, though, that I doubt the game is interested in doing. Let's see, there it is. Yeah, I think I said that last time. I think it would be pretty cool if some or all of the characters had different sprites for the world of Ruin to kind of reflect the hardships they've been enduring the past year. Yeah, searching for friends is very good. That's the airship / world map theme for World of Ruin. And this would be why I cast Phantom, because this would be probably game over if I didn't have Vanish. Oh god, yeah, having to find all like 39 other playable characters in Chrono Cross. Because each and every character from Chrono Cross was so memorable. No, I should have, Come on, don't do it, don't do it. Okay. That would be why I have the wall ring. Alright, hey hey! 9 minutes from not dying to that battle. And not forgetting to talk to Edgar in South Figaro, too. That fight is really scary too, because the like the most Japanese runs do some grinding on the floating continent so that Cella starts World of Ruin at a higher level. I got kind of bad luck at the start of the fight too, with how many times the tentacles use their attack instead of C's. I think the PB is going to get destroyed, assuming I don't like die to Kefka or something. If I can, I mean, I might have a shot at sub 6 hours if I do really well on the grinding. The record for this category is 519. Let's see, wait, actually do no, I don't need to buy anything here. Oh, but I do need to talk to the guy. Okay, at least I didn't get an extra battle. No. This would be called only having done one run that went to the World of Ruin. At least that didn't cost anywhere near as much time as forgetting to talk to Edgar, though. Hey, Odin Smash. Yeah, the 519 run is the one that took the battery out of the cart in order to do RNG manipulation of the random battles, though. And it's also a Japanese version with turbo controller, so it saves a bunch of time on tech speed. But once I actually have good notes for the Shadow route, I want to see how close to that I can get. I mean, I think 5:30 would be a really, really good time for Glitchless. Even sub 5:45 I'd be really happy with. No, actually, after I get the airship, then I'm gonna grind, because if I want to do my grinding basically as soon as possible, just because then that means when characters rejoin me, they're at a higher level. So that's why I passed up getting Sabin on my first opportunity to do so, because if I wait until after I grind, then Sabin will be 10 levels higher. Yeah, the LCC does full any % runs of this game too. So yeah, check him out along with Mr. MB and Essentia 4 are the main runners for this game these days. Abda Jr. is learning it too, although I don't think he's actually finished a run yet. I grind in a forest near Miranda. This is an any % run, so the goal is to beat the game as fast as possible. Oh yeah, Wipey does runs too. He's the only other person I know of that's finished a glitchless run too. In the well, he plays in the PAL PSN version. Oops. But he speaks English and he runs this game glitchless, so that's. And he finished a run before I did. So check him out too. Yeah, the Scrivener, I love it. I mean, I love it when people make up categories just to claim that they have the record at it. I mean, this glitchless category is pretty much something that I made up, but that's for fun, not to just say that I have the record at something. This next boss can be a little scary too. Haha. Yeah. Let's see if it... Yeah. I forget what. I remember the puzzle, but I forget what you actually get from solving it. Oh wait, that's where the puzzle is. I was forgetting if there was a chest in there I needed. I'm still gonna save before Dullahan in case I screw something up. I like how my timer is all gold splits right now. Good to go. Setzer is in his 30s, which you'd never know from the white hair and stuff. Oh, but I forgot to get my money in order, though. Oops. Maybe I should. I really shouldn't have saved then, but at least it's a fast track. Oh yeah, that is a really bad GP number to have. Well, I guess I'll be losing some time here. Yeah, glitchless means no slots, RNG manipulation, and no casting vanish on enemies. What happened was I forgot to make sure that my GP total was not 5 basically, or either 5 or 3 is what would be dangerous here because my characters are all level 15. This would be called a noob mistake. So basically I just need to sell, Oh, I thought that was the item shop. This is the item shop. There, now I'm immune to level question mark pearl. Yeah, that does not. Given how buggy this game is, that would honestly not surprise me if they forgot to deal with 0 and made it so that the game would soft lock from trying to divide by 0. That's the plan, Mog Elixir. Even though this isn't deathless anymore, it's still RTA just because I haven't stopped the timer. Oh, thanks for watching, Crazy Ricky. Oh well, I'll get the man-eater after the boss. 'Cause I already took my sprint shoes off. Wow, he didn't actually do level reflect question marks. There we go. Probably would have been another gold split if I hadn't died purely to my own misdoings. Alright, so let us continue. He still has a good shot of being sub 615 at least. Oops. And it'll give me a nice split to destroy next time, along with making sure I never forget that again, now that I've actually died to it. Correct, D&D Locke. Because using a rod, basically, it casts a level 2 spell, but it ignores enemy magic defense, which is why it's so powerful. The grind should take probably about 12 minutes. Daryl, also known as She of many name spellings. Yeah, I died to Dullahan because I forgot to check my GP ones digit and when I was shopping. And it was a 5, which meant my level 15 party got owned by level ? Pearl. That's okay though. This should still be a pretty. I'm still almost certain to get a new PB as long as I don't die to Kefka. Yeah, Rom Scout just posted the Chicago Speedathon schedule right here. That's a marathon that I'm playing in to help raise money for some of my friends from the Chicago area to come to AGDQ. I'm only gonna have 6 characters when I beat the game. BOF 4 is my favorite BOF game. I love the drawing style, especially in that game. Alright, let's see what she's doing. Alright, I want mantises first. Okay, good. Oh, enough MP. Guess I could have just used ice too instead. And then let the mantises take care of both of them. That was a perfectly timed osmose. So what I'm doing here is I'm grinding until Celis gets to level 42, because that's the level that she learns Ice 3. Well, we're having Super Metroid Day 1 because that's the only day that the Super Metroid runner is going to be able to make it. See, I do have Zone Sync on, right? Okay, good. Hey, sure enough. Should have gotten more fire rods and less thunder rods, though. Yeah, it's just at SS Skinner's apartment. Well, the only other way to get an EXP egg is from the Coliseum. So, yeah, getting the one from the tomb is definitely the fastest way to get an EXP egg. Okay, let's see. Actually, I think I need to get up to like the mid-30s or so before Solus's Ice 2 is going to be strong enough to kill these. Oh, that was under 32. She learns 2 spells at 32? I think they've got like 3,000 HP or so. Not gonna take chances though, just because if they get a third turn off, they start using jumps, which wastes a lot of time. Oh, nice, Rain. I'll drain some MP instead then. We have to wait for that frog to land anyway. That's the idea, Neotris. 35-11, okay. So yeah, I guess I need to be in the kind of the mid to high 30s before I can do that much damage without using rods. So we're at 35. Okay, yeah, I should probably wait until 37 then, although I don't really have enough rods left to go for it. Should be running some more. I wish I'd be getting some more mantises though, just because they're worth a lot more experience. Yeah, that's also why I don't drink soda when I'm doing speed runs too, just because During Final Fantasy runs, chances to take bathroom breaks are pretty few and far between. Yeah, FF10 is the longest Final Fantasy speedrun, but it has the most breaks too because of how many cutscenes with unskippable text there are. It's about 10.5 hours. That's Caracard. I think he's only actually done it once, but you'd never know that from how often people talk about that. More frogs, jeez. Yeah, because 2 Manuses is worth about 50% more experience than 4 frogs. So I really want to get Manuses for the first battle, just because that's when I need to use 2 rods. Yeah, they're leapfrogs in the GBA version. More frogs. Okay, I should be able to kill all 4 of them with 1 ice 2 now. Yes. If you couldn't skip cutscenes in FF12, it would be the longest Final Fantasy speedrun. I get breaks in FF7 during the Rocket Town rocket launch flashback and during the weapons climbing out of the crater. So yeah, we have like 40 now, yeah, so probably about 2 or 3 more battles to go. And this would be called me not paying enough attention, not being in the forest. FF9 is worse than 7 though, just because the only really good breakpoints are the cutscenes with Black Waltz number 3 and then the Kirby cutscene. Neither of those is really that long. More battle should do it. Alright. Yeah, I lost time just because of getting too many frogs and not enough Manuses. Okay. Does Edgar have Berserk yet? Ah, he's 1 magic point away. Does he have Doom? He does not have Doom. Okay, this is gonna be a little interesting. 'Cause I need Edgar to learn Berserk before I can go to the, before I can go to the Fanatics Tower. Okay, there we go. Yeah, by neither dying nor forgetting to talk to Edgar in South Figaro. Okay, so let's see now. I want to go to Solitary Island. Oh, she's 43 now. It'll be a little different. Oh, I was supposed to buy a towel robe before leaving that area. Yeah, FF13 is a lot like Chrono Trigger in that a lot of the challenge of speedrunning it is about avoiding battles instead of fighting them. It's gonna be at well, it's gonna be at SS Skinner's place. Which is why, which is why it's not open to the public, just because there isn't space. Yeah. Going to 3 marathons this year has not been friendly to my vacation. But it's alright, because it's about having fun. So I'm taking the back way into the mines so that I can score a pod bracelet, better known as a protect ring, in this part of the mines. No, I don't get Umaro. Or if you try to leave Thamasa with General Leo. I don't shorten Mog or Gogo's names just because it's so late in the run it doesn't actually save any time to do it. Good night, Empty Eye. Alright, so before I warp out, I want to check something. Oh, that is a ribbon in it. Okay, I wanted to see if that was still a rune edge. Oops, and I should have done this earlier. You can, although I'm gonna be beating the game with 6 characters. I was hoping that would still be a rune edge so I could sell it. On the home! Yeah, in the Japanese version it's called Molulu's charm, so Molulu would be Mog's girlfriend, most likely. Yeah, because all the Moogles are dead in the world of Ruin except for Mog. I don't have to worry about PM stalkers if I do this after getting Mog, too. That's one of the great Woolsey translations of Night Stalker. Yeah, that is a great line. Keep forgetting to have that music queued up for this part. I do have Palador. I wonder what I'm gonna do with it. I'm not getting encounters because I have the Moogle charm, which prevents all random encounters. Well, the Shinra building has exactly 118 flights of stairs. Okay, it is go time. No, the Moogle charm doesn't work on Doomgaze. This is, and now you see why this is called the Solace route. Oh, I keep having problem. Yeah, I should really put in my notes to use Luther or something on Edgar so that he actually has enough MP to summon Palador here. Wonder why I lost time. Probably, well, maybe because of having to backtrack to buy the Tower Robe. And unfortunately, you cannot teleport out of this place, because if you could skip fighting Magimaster. Yeah, you're meant to have life 3 before fighting this guy in order to survive the Ultima final attack, but that's the fast way to do it. You could also kill Magimaster by draining all of his MP, but that would take forever. You mean like the economizer accessory? So we're okay. Basically what I'm doing right now is just getting stuff in order to beat the game. Let's see. There it is. Now warp stones don't work in the Fanatics Tower. The point of using Palador was so that only so that I'd survive Ultima, just because Ultima always, Magimaster always uses Ultima as its final attack. So in order to survive, you're kind of meant to have life 3, but there's other ways around it too. Yeah, the way I did it works that way. Because I queued Celis's action while during the Palador animation, so that made it so that she landed and then cast Ice 3 before any other characters landed. I would be a fan of FF6 getting a FF4 PSP style remake more than anything else. Hey. Ideally, you just want to have Mog here, but because I need to learn Bum Rush, it's faster to just wait for 2 engulfs than to go back into the airship and remove Sabin from the party. Now we are in a cave filled with jazzy music. Oh no! Actually, I want to fall down once so that I can get these chests. Oh, thank you, Bahamut King. Okay, get away. And just because I'm still a chicken wuss with this part. It's not, I mean, it's not hard, but if you mess this up, it's a game over. Hey, Ice Noise. Yeah, FF2 was the first game to have chocobos. It had giant beavers that were kind of the predecessor to Moogles. And I did this in the wrong order too. I should have hit the switch on my way out. If I knew Doom, I would have done this a little earlier. I'm playing this on Super Nintendo. I need some... Oh, what? Huh? Okay, that was interesting. I didn't even check because I actually have enough money already. Probably maybe because maybe frogs give more money than Manuses, because I was like 40k short in my last run. Okay, so let's see. Wow, I've got way more money than usual, in fact. What do I even want to spend it on now? Let's get some extra ethers. So I'm gonna gain a lot of time on this split now because I didn't actually have to fight any Hoovers for extra money. Alright, here we go. Pretty much any modern Super Nintendo emulator can play this game. Split is after I do the menuing, or after I choose my parties at least. Hey, wow. That was good. If I hadn't died to Dullahan, sub 6 might even be on the table, but I'm up against some really good splits at the end here though, because I got no inescapable battles and had pretty good luck on all of the Kefka's Tower mini-bosses. Well, Essentia is using Joker Doom though, which saves a lot of time. I'm not doing that just because I think it's more interesting to not use instant death glitches. But I don't consider that cheating though, because getting the Joker Doom timing on all of the final battles is not easy at all. Oh, that was a nasty back attack. Yeah. Ultima Buster, also known as Atma, is the only completely optional mini-boss. Ah, here we go. This battle's inescapable. No Guardian is not optional. Yeah, I mean, if you have Ultima and and all the end game stuff, it's a pretty forgettable boss. But it's kind of neat just because it mimics previous bosses. Like I think it does Ultros, Dodaluma, Air Force, and I forget what the fourth one is. Atma Weapon, maybe. Gale Hairpin. Ah, the game's paying me back for the ridiculous Kefka's Tower luck I got in my PB splits. Oh, well, I probably didn't need to use that ether just because I don't think I can meet great behemoths anymore after going in that door, and then I'm gonna use a sleeping bag to regain all of her MP anyway before the first mini boss. Up in the world. Yeah, Setzer's role here is just to use, is to stay alive so that he can get AP off of this, and also to use the weight trick. I don't know if well, given how short this fight is, I don't even know if it's necessary. Oh, you mean, oh yeah. Yeah, Setzer was just standing guard with his 395 hit points while Celis was taking the power nap. Well, I mean, it's called magic points in this translation, but I just say AP because that's what it is, basically. Alright. Yeah, I'll get sub 6 after a couple more runs. I still haven't finished a run without dying too, because I died to Dullahan in this run. Oops, need to hit this first. This is number 4 now, I think. Like in my PB splits, I have exactly 0 inescapable battles. At least I'm getting most of them with Celis's party instead of Sabin's, just because I have to use Bum Rush to kill those guys with Sabin's party. Oh, this run doesn't have a chance at being sub 6, but once I get better at the game, I can definitely do that. Alright, now I don't have to worry about behemoths anymore, just because I have Mog in this party. Fixed dice in this route are basically just for YOLOing if I have a really bad party for Kefka, for final Kefka. Most Japanese version runs actually have 3 pairs of sprint shoes, so they don't have to do quite as much menuing as far as swapping the sprint shoes around. Interdimensional pockets. Oops. Oh, actually, I did not know that being able to warp out was based on beating the Warring Triad. Later, Ice Nose. Oh, okay. I got confused. Yeah, you can also just walk out too if any of the parties backtrack back to the beginning and you use the hooks. That's because this is a no Joker Doom run. Setzer is all decked out in Genji equipment now. Epic music time. Ow. Okay, good. That would have been a reset if that hadn't hit her. Fortunately, her magic block is pretty high. Stop was what Celis blocked with the force shield. Terrapin. I forget which boss that is. Next two bosses I don't have Celis for, so they're gonna be pretty different. Oh, the well, okay. Hello, Draco Knight. I've done this before doing my setup. Celis route means that Celis is the star of the World of Ruin, basically. Alright, moment of truth. He has a 1 out of 8 chance of becoming immune to Pearl, aka Holy, with this. Alright. If that happens, I basically just have to start reset and start over with this route. I mean, a plan B could be to go get the Debilitator and have some other rods left over, but that would probably be slower than just starting over if I have to make a special trip. Yeah, I mean, there's too many glitches in this game to. I mean, some of them are completely unavoidable too, like the like the M block glitch and darkness status not working. But this is basic. I don't know. Probably a better name for this would be a no instant death glitches run. Actually, I probably didn't even need to bother healing him, just because he has a Thunder Shield, which makes him pretty much invulnerable to everything Goddess can do. Yeah, this boss's sprite is censored a little bit in the English version, basically just wearing more clothes. Yeah, because you have a limited number of attacks that you can use on Goddess before she kills you, basically. Hey, no, let's not go there, please. The Shadow Rod uses a pretty different strat for this, where it uses Debilitator and then breaking his shield in order to, and then mimicking that until she's dead. Wait, why did I do that instead of mimicking? Oh well, it's not like I wasted any time during that animation. Yeah, there was no way I was actually going to gain time on that just because my previous run had a perfect Kefka's Tower, basically. The only thing that could have been better was menuing. Okay, it's go time. Yeah, fixed dice plus offering plus berserk is makes Setzer pretty powerful. Yeah, best Kefka line in existence is coming up in about 2 or 3 minutes. Well, no, more like 1 minute, I think. I got minus 12 minutes by not dying to tentacles or having to reset. I did die to Dullahan, which cost me about 3 minutes. I've never tried it myself, but the Japanese runner that uses Setzer dice as his kind of main damage dealer berserks him. Oh wow, I'm over 750 viewers. Wow, thanks everybody so much for watching. Please follow my channel if you like what you're seeing. Right now my main projects are this game and Final Fantasy VII. Self-help booklet, prepare yourselves. Gotta get that 000. I think my PB on viewers is 1600. I've gotten into 4 digits a couple times when I've been doing FF7 single segment attempts, which I plan to do more of, but the past month or so has not been good to me as far as having enough time to do an attempt. I like how Kefka has an extra line that he only says if you didn't get Terra. And I'm giving you a front row seat. The remedy. Oh, that was smart. Probably get away with using an elixir, but I want to be careful in case I get trolled badly by the by tier 3. Yeah, Celis learned Ice 3 from getting to level 42. Oh no, did I forget something? Did I forget to cast a certain floaty spell? Okay. Yeah, you don't actually need float in the glitchless run because tier 1 only casts Quake as a final attack if you kill the face last. from their Tritalk Esper is the other way to learn the level 3 spells. Meant to mimic the Ice 3s. I think I was. Because it does about I think, yeah, Bio, I think, does about 1,000 more damage than Ice 3 to this part. Oh, I was supposed to summon Phantom at some point, too, but I forgot that last time, too. I don't even know why I'm bothering using the wait trick, given that that part is completely nerfed when it's silence. Alright, this is the troll part here. Because of calmness and because of Meteo. Start doing this now. Murden is a bad translation for meltdown. Ah. This is the same thing that happened in my last run. Okay, that's the moment of truth right there. If everybody dies to Meteo except Celis, because calmness is an instant death attack, so if that hits her, then it's game over. Tier 3 is the worst part of the whole fight. Ow. That must have been a counter I haven't seen before. Choice here. I would have liked to have Mog done this, but I don't think his turn is going to come up before Kefka kills Goner. I hope I don't lose because of that counterattack. Yes! Got him still. And a new PB for the final battles. Alright! I've actually finished a run in one sitting now, because my 6:21 time, I paused the timer because of something coming up with my job. Thanks everybody. Next stop is sub 6 hours. Next stop needs to be Shadow Route too, just because that is potentially faster. That battle played out pretty much exactly the same as last time too, only a little more tense because of Celis getting killed. Dance Kefka to death. I guess we'll have to see how I'm feeling after this ending, if I'm up for doing something else, or if we'll just get us a raid target. I might do this again next Saturday. I'll probably stream at least once this coming week too. I want to do some FF7 Disc 1 practice, because I haven't played that for a while. I don't want to get too rusty while I'm waiting for me to actually have time to do a full game run. Yeah, I mean, using that ice rod pretty much just triggered that counterattack. If you want to get notified when I do runs, please follow my Twitch channel, and if you use Twitter, follow me on Twitter, because I know I announce when I start runs over both of those. Oh, so even doing like a well, yeah, I guess the Thunder Shield is probably just a Battle Speed 1 thing then, just because he gets more attacks off. Well, I need to have Go-Go survive Tier 3 is the thing, because I still have yet to actually finish this without Seb and Edgar and Go-Go all dying to Tier 3's Meteo. Oh, thank you, Keyfry. Yeah, that was quite a tense ending, too. Although, I guess now that I know that it should be, if with this route, it should always be 8 Ice 3s or Blizzagas. I can pretty much just count those. Alright, good night, Chest Jerk. Thanks for stopping by. The point of using Palador was just to have some of my characters survive Ultima, which is what Magimaster uses for its final attack. Yeah, thanks everybody. If you like what you saw, please follow me. This game and FF7 are my main RPG speedrun projects right now, but also look for some other games in the not too distant future too, like Seiken Densetsu 3, which Ramscout and I are going to be doing for a marathon coming up in a month, along with at Crystals for Life next spring. You can play Super Famicom games on a Super Nintendo. All you have to do is break off 2 plastic tabs around the cartridge slot. I had a bit of a harder time with it than I thought, though, because I really had to pretty much tear the tabs off bit by bit. Though, I don't know, if I actually had access to a higher quality pair of needle nose pliers, it might have been easier. But that's all it takes, because the Super Famicom cartridges have the same number of pins, so the only region protection that the North American Super Nintendo has is just the having tabs around the cartridge slot. I don't think it works the other way as easily, though, as far as playing North American games on a Japanese Super Famicom. Yeah. If only modern consoles were as easy to get around region lockout with, like Sony consoles. I have way too many PS2s because of wanting to play Japanese games and burn discs. I didn't actually check this time. Well, I think she's still at, yeah, even though she was level 43 instead of 42, I think I still switched espers on her before fighting that extra battle, so Celis should, I think, have 109 magic in this route. You mean batteries in the SNES itself, or in the cartridge? I didn't actually know that there were batteries inside the SNES console itself. Oh, yeah, no, I've never actually tried to replace a cart battery. I know the batteries are easy to find, but actually, like, opening the cart and getting changing the battery is kind of a pain. Just because I don't think it's really that easy to just remove the battery. You actually kind of need to remove some stuff that's holding it in place. Oh, it's easy? Okay, I mean, I've never tried it myself. I just heard somebody else say that it was kind of a pain. I know exactly what kind of batteries they use, though, just because I used to work at Radio Shack when I was in college. Okay, that's good to know, too. Well, I think I mean, if she gained magic without having Zone Seek from going to level 43, then she would have probably had about 110, so... Yeah, and I'm not going to get minimum damage 8 times in a row. Yeah, because you would lose saves when you take the battery out. Pretty much all of my carts lost their saves at some point between the late 90s and the 21st century, though. Like when I first played FF6 again for the first time in like 10 years, my saves were all gone. I don't know what triggers that, if it's just not being used for so long that there's a blip with the battery or what. Yeah, permanent battery would be kind of an oxymoron. R.I.P. Shadow, your day will come. Yeah, so I'm using the Thunder Shield with, ideally with Go-Go, because he has 2 earrings, or if he's dead, then Mog has earrings and Hero Ring. That should do enough damage to make sure that 8 Ice 3s kill him. Yeah, the ending to this game is so weird if you beat it with only 6 characters. It's because Shadow is originally from Thamasa. If you actually if you have him in your party and sleep at inns enough times, you get dreams that show bits and pieces of Shadow's past. It's pretty heavily implied that Shadow is Realm's dad, but they don't flat out say it. Usodas, it's just for fun. I mean, this glitchless category is pretty much something that I made up just because I want to do something different with the game. No, maybe, I bet Shinoa is really Realm's dad. And then Shadow is Shanoa's dad. The Espers all die, basically. They appear to be cool with that, though. Because when the Warring Triad, well, Kefka absorbed the powers of the Warring Triad, and then when Kefka died, that basically means that magic fades from the world along with the Espers. Given that the Espers are all, well, they're all dead because they're all magicite, which is their bodies after they die. Basically, I think they're okay with fading. Yeah, the Espers got such a raw deal. I mean, especially if you read the backstory to the game too. I mean, the Espers were humans that were turned into monsters by the Warring Triad during the War of the Magi, and then basically they were kind of used as weapons. So they made their own world to go live in peace away from humans that wanted to use them as weapons. But then Emperor Gestal broke in and started killing them to use their magic for the war. Yeah, if they make it like a PSP or Vita or some kind of remake of FF6, it would be kind of, I think it would be kind of neat if they did a some added content that kind of shows more of the backstory about the War of the Magi. Because all you really have, other than just text in this game, is the flashback at the ancient castle. Yeah, humans are even bigger jerks than birds in the world of FF6. Oh yeah, those birds. Oh, they're probably thinking about how to best sink that ship there. Thanks for watching Technical Knockout. Oh yeah, Castlevania birds are far worse. Like, see those birds right there. Now they're probably plotting malice against the airship. yeah, that bird on the shore of the solitary island is responsible for eating all of the good fish whenever there aren't any on that trip. What was that again that MV had to do? He had to play Soden with I Am the Wind on a continuous loop or something for 2 hours. Ooh, even better. Well, as long as it partially drowned out I Am the Wind for at least one of those hours, I would call that a victory. Welcome back, DW. Were your English skills confiscated during your board gaming? Yeah, yeah. This was pretty much the same as FF5's ending, where you have the credits over a scrolling Mode 7 map that has nothing whatsoever to do with the rest of the game. Thanks for watching, Kasumi Blue. Yeah, Terra's the one use of Terra with no ponytails sprite. Ooh, minty fresh, huh? Are you sure that's Goosebumps and not something worse? Chris Bud. All these American sounding names. No. It's not as good as the Crystallis credits though, where you have all Japanese names and then Jeffrey Peters. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's ending is pretty much the same too, only it's night. Not so Insta-Baby! Drama! You have reached Jeffrey Peters. Ah, here we go, the Final Fantasy theme. Pretty much every phone I have that has voicemail, I just use the generic greeting that says my recorded name. My answering machine on my house phone doesn't even have that. It just says no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message. Yeah, I'm one of those rare people that actually has a landline phone, but I use it pretty heavily for when I work from home, and I just kind of like being able to control who can get a hold of me 24/7 and who can't. But I don't know, if I didn't need a landline to work from home, I might not have it. Oh, those birds. What are they plotting? They're probably flying off to Final Fantasy VII now to try to troll Cloud and friends. Yeah, unfortunately this is the end to for today, but I'll definitely be streaming. I don't know, either probably at least once or twice this coming week. Probably some FF7 practice. I might do another run of this next Saturday, but then next Sunday I have to leave town again for another business trip, which will be a whole week. I was hoping to have time to do 2 full FF7 attempts a month, but my work schedule has not been friendly for that. This time I'm going to Atlanta, which is where I'll be going a couple of times actually over the next month and a half.